Chicago. Wait, don't tell me. The NPR News Quiz. Alright, happy Sunday to all of you. We're happy to have you here with us today. Gosh. Oh, gosh. Actually, it won't be after the news. It'll actually be after this. Hold up the wrong card. Is that it? That's it? That's it? Let's check the other one. That's it? That's it? That's it? Yep, that's it. There we go. Oh boy. Okay. Now that I'm all set for the day, I'll explain about this in a moment. Yeah, I'll explain that. So, first things first, let's get started by doing today's portal. So, yep, let's get started with that, and then we have a lot of stuff to talk about here, including some things I found out last night what I would really like to get set up. Oh, look at that. Smock is our word today. All right. So, as I said, we have a ton of stuff to get done. But first things first, let's update the test compilation here. So, let's get started with that 7-hour video of nothing but tests. But I can tell you, very interestingly, that Red River didn't even do a test at all. They didn't even do their 6 a.m. test or 10 a.m. test. So I have a feeling that Red River might have just dropped their their iPause test, like with Madison, Kentucky, or they might have changed times. But again, I'm not sure. So there's the. So I'll go through everything I got last night. So there's that one test there. Next should be. This is HCBS. Yeah, that was one of the things Nana was telling me about yesterday, I should say, while we were playing Wheel of Fortune. Juliet Braille test 1 year after abandonment. Alright, there's WNLA.
Bank of America NA.
I'm sure that was an ad on Erica. Oh my gosh. Right as it tuned in to 93.7 The Fan, the test happened. Just amazing. But you know what's even more amazing? There weren't any additional Comcasts last night, too. Well, that's pretty true because, I mean, because it might still be pretty polluted after, from NPR. But yeah, I'm sure that river is still pretty polluted.
Is that guitar?
Yeah, I'm sure that river is still pretty polluted to this day. However, they depolluted it safely enough so that way the aquatic portions of the Olympics can take place. Speaking of which, the Olympics are actually happening right now. I didn't watch, of course, the entire opening ceremony. Oh, cannot be played. So, so it looks like surfing is going to be the next sport. Then after the women's qualifying, then they'll do the local news, and then prime time, then late night, then a rerun of some of the other Olympic sports. But boy, this is going to be exciting. Beach volleyball under the Eiffel Tower. Doing beach volleyball under the Eiffel Tower, which is very strange.
Afgalan also said that Hezbollah will pay a price for this
Oh, I did get that evacuation order for Challen WA.
acre. 100.
And after that, that's it for that one. As I said, I got that one, so let me see. Yep, as I said, I got it, so I can disregard it. 5:52 a.m. was this Marine warning from Tallahassee. And WVZ Chicago, this is Wait, Don't Tell Me, the NPR News Quiz. Studebaker Theater at the Fine Arts Building in Chicago, it's Peter Sagal. I think I can do I can do that kind of wording better than he can, to be honest. That's my thought. Anyway, 3:30 a.m. was KSFR, right as that other after WJOU went. But of course, as always, I got WJOU put on Denver's receiver, then tucked it in for the night with Nani right by my side. A dream job. Well, I kind of am already envisioning my dream job. Oh, yes. This year's part time job has been really interesting. Of course, just the usual wiping, resetting of all those devices, replacing wireless routers, getting to see Olive twice, not twice, three times, maybe even four. And what else? And then this came right before that thing. So I suppose John is making that testing thing like a monitoring thing, like a temporary, like a monthly thing. So they'll just have people submit stations like one for the month, and then by the end of the month it'll be cleared, so then new stations can come in. So that's a monthly thing essentially. So now I think we've gotten our act straight regarding WBBM and SCR. And WBZ too. So I actually would like to add that to Street Fighter. In fact, we'll do that if there's time. But yeah, we'll do that if there's and then 4:54. Salad. Salad. $300 feet? What the heck? $905 is this one. Soup Spectacular.
Saturday, or 81 noon. Tuesday, eggs and films in the caused by sunny Asian flying areas. For
And then this guy.
AM. The current vehicles.
That flash flood warning from Nashville. Okay, that's everything. Alright, so now we're going to make some changes. Oh, look at this. If you're moving to a new PC, this tool will save you hours. And you get PC Mover. That's interesting. And that's actually what we're planning on doing in terms of virtual machines today. So I'm downloading right now an updated Windows 7 CD, and we'll be installing that CD into another virtual machine, and actually we'll be replacing that other one. Speaking of which, I am going to back it up. Okay, so let's make some changes here. Now, this receiver doesn't work anymore, and this auto stopped. And I think that's all the changes that we need to make. So once we find the updated link for WHLJ, wait, I have yet to replace that link. Should be their new one. I guess HLJ must have stopped. Guess they must have stopped doing a stream. Or they haven't replaced it yet. Must be time for JBM. And I think CSK's auto stopped, so we'll clear them. So then KRMS. Is he okay? All right. So let's see if any new auto tests have been confirmed since we last checked. So tests, and then not monthlies. We're gonna go to the weekly database. All right. We will start with Sunday. I'll put them both on the side so we can see if anything else has changed as we go. All right. We'll throw that in. Gosh. Oh yeah, the risk of severe weather today will be our next thing. Alrighty, so nothing has changed with Sunday, I don't see. So nothing has changed. All right, so going ahead and getting this Bucks thing here, and that should be now the end of it. Yep, that's it. All right, so as it hasn't flagged it yet, but I'm sure. But yeah, this is a updated Windows 7 CD that essentially consists of all of the updates that were released for the OS prior to end of support in well to prior to two end of supports. The first end of support in January of 2020, and then the other for the extended security update program in January of 2023 of last year. So essentially includes all of the updates that were released for Windows 7 prior to both the original end of support and the end of the extended update program for businesses. So, now, before we begin the replacement, first I would like to make sure that I back everything up, and then I need to, um, and then I'm considering installing the VMware tool drivers manually for the latest version. So I gotta take this time to find out what games were on this, and then I need to make sure I have all the CDs with the games on them. I'm gonna copy the backyard baseball folder to the desktop because I don't have the. Thankfully, I do. It's under HE Games, and there's Baseball 2001. So I will just copy the folder to the. So I'll just copy the folder to the main system. Yep. And there they all are. There is the game, and there are all of its files. Alright, so now this virtual machine is ready to be upgraded. Well, it's ready to be replaced. I'll go ahead and insert the VMware Tools disk so that I can see how we're going to be able to manually install it. It's under Program Files, Drivers, Win 7. Which one? AMD 64. Let's see. pvsci.sys. I need to, yeah, I would like to first take a look and see how this was all done. Now that's with the automated installer. Oh yeah, so the reason why we weren't able to install those drivers automatically on this machine was that it was because there weren't any updates. It's because not all of the updates were installed. Because as I said, this is a non-updated copy, so there have been no updates installed on this whatsoever. So there was a specific update missing that required this to work, required the whole thing to work. So, yep, here's the edition we're running. We're actually going to be updating the edition from Professional to Ultimate. So, I'll have a Windows 7 Ultimate virtual machine again, which will be nice. And plus, I'll be carrying over all the games with it. But yeah, anyway, I was going to show you. Yeah, the updates won't even work. But you can see these were the updates that were installed out of the gate. Well, when this virtual machine was installed. But yeah, so that's the story with this one. So let's turn it off before we begin the transfer, because I'm going to move this virtual machine off the hard drive. Because then I'm going to move the virtual machine off the hard drive, and it will be going onto the external one and will be used as a backup. So yeah, then this will go off of the. So then I'm going to take this virtual machine off the hard drive and put a brand new one in it. Well, on it. So right now, Haven. Alright. So now going to take the. Now we're going to go to the virtual machines folder. Now I have two. Now I have two Windows 7s. One of them is the shows, which I've labeled them exclusively. One is our default, and the other is the one that I use for all those shows. Soon I may decommission that. And so I'm going to move. Oh, looks like I already have a backup, but yeah, it looks like I have a backup of it already, so I have a ton of backups of Windows 7, including the Acer one that's literally taken up a lot of space. I think these are all taking up a lot of space. There's that Windows XP virtual machine I've got. Yeah, here's the RTM of Windows 10. Have Media Center 2005 on here too, including Rectify 11. I mean, I just have a bunch of stuff on here. And just to make sure that it's up to date as possible, I'll call this Windows 7 2. And then we're going to move this to the virtual machines folder. Oh, it's only 13 gigabytes. But actually, I would like to get a lot of space back. I would really like to get a lot of space back on this. So we'll close this out. So yeah, I would like to get a lot of space back on this drive. I mean, I have not touched this Acer virtual machine, and I don't know if I'm ever going to touch it again. So if touching it again is not what I'm going to be doing with this, then we might as well get rid of it. So, but there's one last thing I'd like to do with it before I get rid of this. And before we do get rid of it, I actually do have some exciting news. So, I was, when I was talking about the Pacific excursion that went through Downers Grove about 15 years ago, in 2009 to be exact. And then when my father asked about if there's going to be any like other recent Steam excursions, and good thing I brought this up too, I told him about my discovery of the Union Pacific Big Boy. Yes, He's coming to Rochelle, but for some reason we cannot do that. So yeah, um, we'll go to the Rochelle Railroad Park and we'll watch the big boy come in. As of right now, it's supposed to be happening on September 8th. So, according to the schedule, it's supposed to be happening on September 8th here in Rochelle. Yeah, it's supposed to be happening on September 8th in Rochelle. However, however, right now, however, they will be posting more information as the date gets closer. But yep, here it is, the Acer copy of Windows 7 we're going to get rid of. I need some space back on this drive. I really do. This thing's been taking up space for a while, and we need some space back. And if this machine's going to be used for absolutely nothing, then there's no reason why we should keep it. Oh, a black background. And I see the timer has expired. Build 7600, the RTM release. And nothing is showing up. Yeah, it's definitely a sign that it's time to get rid of this. Okay, nothing is happening. If I press Control Delete. Nothing is happening either. Because usually when this happens, there's usually supposed to be a message box. There's usually supposed to be a message box coming up saying that the trial has expired and you must activate Windows. Otherwise, it'll keep blacking out the background as everyone's. Hey, there we go. There's the message. Windows is not genuine. And that error indicates that the OEM key that's on here is not compatible with this specific hardware. But it is important to use Microsoft Genuine software. What a nice friendly reminder from Microsoft. Alright. Oh, there we go. There's the Control Delete menu I requested. Alright, we'll just let Explorer load. Speaking of going down the drain, it's time to get rid of this guy. Alright. Let's get rid of this thing. Now, a true story actually. That week before, we were clearing out one of the. We were getting rid of. I was tasked with clearing out one of those older. One of their old computer, one of the school's old computers. So I thought, since I was able to log into the admin account, I thought, you know what? Before we throw it into the recycling pile, I thought, why don't we just destroy the OS? So that's what we're gonna do. Let's see, device manager. I thought we're gonna have a little fun. Just delete a ton of entries in the registry, and I can't do the control. Yeah, I can't do that. So let's delete the registry. So we're gonna delete the C drive. Let's see. See if I can run the take own C/F. So it's take own /F C/R/D/N. And there you go. So now we're taking the complete ownership of everything on the C drive. There may just be a few errors, but so we're taking ownership of every file on the C drive. Let's uninstall the battery. Yeah, because your computer is connected to a new network. You might want to think about that a little sooner than that. Your computer is not fully protected. Well, it's getting destroyed. We're destroying this virtual machine in Windows 7. Ooh, COM port. Let's uninstall the COM port. Now, I think this was the display adapter that bricked the whole machine. Let's uninstall the DVD drive. I'm going to delete what we can of the registry. Go for oxygen under the sea. Dang, $22,000 for that. Oh gosh, that's a lot of entries it has to go through. IME pad. I want to make sure to delete the .exe CMD commands. I'll just delete those last. Disney, Comcast, and Amazon. Let's delete the. Let's delete all of the. Let's remove all the drivers. I don't remember which one it was that bricked the display on that computer. Well, now nothing would display. Now nothing displays ever again now on that machine. As if we. I think I might have actually ended up bricking the BIOS. I think when I deleted devices from that computer, I think I might have also ended up corrupting the BIOS. Because now nothing appears on the screen anymore. Ooh. Let's delete the processor. No, not rebooting. I'm gonna keep the keyboard and mouse, but we're gonna let's delete all the programs. Oh wow, look at all this bloatware. Installed on installed in 2009. Ooh, that sounds like my father. That sounds like my father. He's addicted to Candy Crush. He plays Candy Crush all the time when he's home. He literally does. Is removing. Ruts Run Mount Vol. has finished removing. Can we uninstall any more? Is that it? An error occurred. Yes, I would like to remove them all. Ooh. It's a blank Explorer. You know what? Let's remove the hard drive now. Let's actually remove the hard drive now. Let's see. Can we do that? Remove and okay. And now this machine is definitely unbootable. So how much longer can we use it before? Oh, yep, composite battery. I can see stuff is already non-responsive. How much longer can this thing? Oh, there we go. Crashed. Well, that's it. This machine's dead. Well, that's good enough. This machine is dead. Oh, that was fun. Trying to destroy that virtual machine. Alright. We'll just see if it ever ends up shutting down. There we go. Now let's delete it. And now it's all gone. But not completely though, because there's still some remnants. We can just delete that. There we go. Now it's all gone. So all the remnants have been deleted. And then we'll tell you all about it on Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me. From Wolf Trap. Ooh, where are they going? Seems like they're going on a tour or something. It seems like Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me appears to be going on a tour of sorts. That's interesting. Alright. Now it's time for the GWES auto test. Alright. But I actually would like to see what this wolf trap is. Let's see. Wolf trap. So I think this is actually where they're going. So they're actually going here. Wolf Trap National Park for the Performing Arts in Vienna, Virginia. So they're gonna actually just be outside of Washington, D.C. So that's unique. They're actually going to be going. So they're going to be going. So they're going to Wolf Trap National Park for performing arts just outside of Washington, D.C. And they're actually going to be performing right here at the Feline Center. Oh, look at that. You can actually see the set right there. Hey, look, that's the set for Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me. The show which we just listened to. So yeah, that's what the building looks like. So, so yeah, this is what the building looks like. So, so other than Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me, I'm sure there's a ton of other things that are performed at this facility. Now, also, I found out that Apple had approved the first ever PC emulator about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, about 2 weeks ago. It's called UTM SE. It's a it's actually a slim It's actually a slimmed version of the original UTM, which actually requires like side loading. So what's unique about this is that I can run, I could even run my childhood OS on this, or maybe even try to install an HP OEM of XP, but I don't think that's going to work best. So what I could do is I can just either install that copy of XP Pro that I've got. Oh, that's right. It won't be possible because I require that special adapter. Oh yeah, we've been talking about that special adapter a couple days ago. Um, so yeah, I can install it on here, and yeah, there's Debian Linux. I mean, there's just so many there's so many possibilities I could do with this thing. This is pretty neat. So yeah, I can emulate x86 architecture. But I heard on this that the XP installation takes about an hour. So, I mean, I really would like to get this up and running. So then I can. So then that's very cool because now since I can take a lot of these games and I can play them on mobile. So essentially the Sorry game that we play on Windows 7 that doesn't have a mobile counterpart. Or something like Monopoly. Well, technically it does have a mobile counterpart, but it's actually Monopoly Go, which has been the most popular games right now. So I can take the original Monopoly and play it on the go. I'm not sure if there's a PC game version of the Masterpiece. I'll have to look through the Internet Archive and see if even one is there. But I would really like to have this. I would really, really love to have this on this device because I've been trying to get that thing working for like months. I mean, I've just been looking through options. It was kind of hard, but if this is the closest thing I can get to it without even trying to do any side loading kind of stuff without messing it up, then that would be nice. But with 4 gigs of RAM, I think this thing will do well with either XP or 7. I think it's 7 might perform pretty well on it too. So, I mean, I already have that disk, so I could just install it. I'll see what that disk does, and then I will decide whether or not I will install it. But I'm sure to run either XP or 7. I would not try 11 on there because it's gonna run pretty sluggishly slow. Because according to Apple, it only has 4 gigs of RAM, but I'm sure that 4 gigs of memory is decent enough. Yeah, that 4 gigs of RAM is definitely decent enough for virtualization. So yeah, I'll see if I can get that installed, and then I'll see if I can run. Then I'll see if I can run those classic games and everything like that. That would be pretty cool. So there's some games that I can run on XP. There's some games I can run on 7. So particularly, I'll just find all my favorites and then. Oh yeah, and then that other game, that Deal or No Deal game, and Wheel of Fortune, in particular, both of those don't have mobile counterparts. Well, Wheel of Fortune in its original form doesn't have a mobile counterpart anymore, sadly. But Deal or No Deal, I don't think has a mobile counterpart. Well, either because apparently the only mobile counterpart requires a Facebook account, which is definitely something I don't want. I mean, actually, I technically do have a Facebook account, so if I do put that back, I can at least just use that and just log into the game, and then I can play it again and whatnot. So, but essentially, it'll be the updated. It'll be the essentially the 2019 reboot version of the game now. Okay, so with that said, it is time for my lunch break. Insert lunch song here. Insert Bubble Guppy's lunch song here, which I will not. And then after I return from lunch, we are going to get that new Windows 7 virtual machine up and ready to go. And I'll need to make sure that I have all the CDs of the games that we're going to be installing onto it. I want to make sure I have the backups, and then I'll get everything else all set up and everything. So we have that plus White Sox baseball, and then after that's done, we'll make up. We're going to, as I promised last night, we're going to take care of Hyper Bowl for next Wednesday. Not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday, which we will not be able to do because of the Grand Haven trip. I want to get that done in advance. And if there's time left, we'll make up Tuesday, not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday's Roblox show, which we will also miss because of Grand Haven. So there's definitely a lot to do here today. So we will have that and more coming up on our Plainfield TV Saturday program. So stay tuned because there's more on the way. I see somebody's interested in the flood section. A flash flood section at that. Okay. Well, anyway, welcome back. We are ready to get started here. First, let me get this flash flood warning for Huntsville before I finalize this. No. There we go. Okay. So now we're ready to get started with the virtual machine. So we're going to create a brand new one. I will not have it automate. We're going to install the 32-bit edition of Windows 7. Yep, we'll just name it as that. I will shrink the disk size to 40 gigabytes because I won't be installing too much stuff on it. Let's give it 50. 45. Let's do 45. But I will not be, connecting this to the internet. But I will need the USB. And that's all I need. So that's all I need to do. So I don't need a network adapter. But I don't think I will, yeah, I don't think I'll be connecting anything to it. Alright. Let's hook up the disk. Alright. Now we'll begin the installation. And so I got UTM all set up on the iPad. Let's see, gallery. Let's do Windows 7. I'm gonna install 7 onto the iPad because at least I can run some of the games on there. Alright, so here we go. Let's start the installation. As I said, this is the Ultimate Edition, and I am choosing the 32-bit edition, which is already selected. This is Service Pack 1, and now let's install Windows. Now, if this disk is any good, then I will put that same disk onto the iPad and I will set it up on there as well. But essentially I'll have to make a complete carbon copy of all of the games that are on the CD. Well, all the games that are on the machine, so while it's installing, I need to make sure I have all the CDs and all the games ready to go into the new virtual machine once it is installed. So the only CD copy game that I need is the second edition of Wheel of Fortune. So, like I said, so after we set this up, we're going to after we set this up, we're going to after this is set up, we're going to take care of next week's Hyper Bowl. Not this week, but next week's Hyper Bowl, which we will miss because of the Grand Haven trip. But what I would like to do is make sure I get all the games done as quickly as possible. But hey, the good thing is I can set up StreamWriter on my phone and I could put the Windows 7 virtual machine onto it, but again, the biggest factor is how much space that's going to take up. Because, so yeah, the biggest factor is how much space that's going to take up. Because my phone only has 64 gigs of storage, and I'm very limited on the stuff on there. As I mean, to be honest, I can barely do anything now with 64 gigs of space when it comes to Apple devices. But yeah, I'm excited that Apple finally approved a PC emulator for iOS, and it's free from the App Store, which is even better. So what I'm doing now is I'm exporting the Sunday tests. Okay, I will just let it automatically reboot. So now the installation should complete on its own. Now, not only is this a pre-activated copy, but it actually, as I mentioned, includes all of the updates for the OS that were released prior to the end of support for both the mainstream support and the extended security update program in 2023. I would have really loved to see Microsoft continue supporting this for much longer, for a long time. But unfortunately, that's how the tech world goes. But but yeah, unfortunately, that's how the tech world evolves. They only support software for 10 years, and then eventually they move on from it to much newer fields. Windows 10 and 11. I could install 10. I would like to try 11 on the iPad though, just to see how well it runs. But really, my purpose is I would like to, run all those classic games, because these games I can't find on the App Store. I mean, there's no Sorry game on the App Store. There's no Monopoly game. Well, it's in its original form, but Monopoly Go. Except for Monopoly Go. All right. The Sunday tests are final now. Hey. Okay, so as that continues, let's look at today's severe weather risk. It's this. Looks like it actually won't be for a while that something will finally start. Yep, LA finally got around to uploading that. 20,000, my god. It's been on this thing forever. I really love slowing the pre-roll down. Okay, that's tomorrow's risk. That's today's. Tomorrow's risk looks like this. Yep. Tuesday? No? Definitely gonna be very quiet for a while. Alright, and just like that, it's done. It's ready to go. So now I can just put the information here. I'll just name this. I'll just call this one Plainfield TV PC. Why not? No password because it will be done automatically at the end. This is Central Time. And it should just go right to the finalization screen. then you should ask for a refund. Well, but yeah, we do understand that this is being done on a virtual machine and only a virtual machine, not actual hardware. But if this was done on actual hardware, it would be a whole different story. So we'll wait for the installation to complete. Yeah, I need to clean this guy off. Let's do this while we're here. This iPad's going to be in need of some cleaning. Changes and announcements. There we go. Yeah, it's running its final scripts. And then once it's done, we can begin the installation or finalization of the setup. Sorry. All right. Now to upload the Sunday tests. Give the credit because that's especially important. Wonder if I could shift F10 here to pull up that command line. Oh, yes, I can. I can pull up Shift F10 to run the command line. And then I can just do this and run programs and stuff from it. You know what? Even before the out of box finishes, let's go ahead and go, let's see, D drive? Hmm. It's just redirecting us to the C. It's just redirecting us to the C drive. Let's see, D. Okay, there is no D drive, then there must be an E. There's no E, okay. Well, oh gosh. This is one of the weirdest ways of setting up Windows. Running the Explorer shell during the out-of-box experience. So, I'll just use the Explorer shell to... I'll just use the Explorer shell to install VMware tools. And there it is. Look at that. So, we're in as the system account, so I think we can just do that to install. But, yeah, things don't work correctly under this, so it was nice to try, so... Well, I still can't do Control Delete here, but I can start the task manager and I can end stuff. It says it's waiting for a response, so I can just end that out of box experience. However, it's pretty unstable. So we'll have to force reset the machine. I think it should have already set everything up, so because I think what that thing was trying to do is restart the computer. It was trying to restart the OS, but I guess you couldn't do that from the out-of-box experience. Let's see if it'll log us in, or we'll have to start all over. Oh, it looks like it will log us in. So I guess it already saved the information, so I just needed to restart manually, and now we're logging in. There it is. Windows 7 in all its glory. Very nice. But we're not done yet. First, let's remove the network thing. Well, let's keep it on the taskbar. Why not? All right. Now, I'm going to install VMware Tools. The disk should change out. But let's confirm this is what it is. 7 Ultimate. Perfect. I love it. All right, we'll run the setup. And as I said, this contains all of the updates for Windows 7 that were released prior to the end of support. And I will show you the update history. It says there are not any updates installed, but we'll see if it lets us proceed. So here we go, installing VMware Tools, and then after that I will start installing the games. Orland Hills. Oh gosh. Seems like we're getting a lot further this time. Awesome. So that was it. So all that needed to be done was an update. But we're not ready to reboot right now, because now we're going to go ahead and we're going to install the games. So let's see if I remember what order it went. I believe second edition went first. So let's go to physical. All right. Now it didn't do anything with the display yet, but I'm sure that will take effect upon reboot. So now we'll go ahead and install the games. So first up will be Wheel of Fortune second edition. Now you should understand that everything has been erased from the system. Halifax is doing a private auction of sirens. Oh, cool. Then I could scare the heck out of my neighbors with them. Well, not really. Okay, well, let's go ahead and install the game. Wow, 2 kilobytes? Dang, that's pretty small. But now I need to go over and provide my own. So now I need to go over and provide my own. So now we're officially installing the game. I'll delete Windows 7 and we'll get XP. Alright, so that's the XP I will be installing onto the iPad. Yes, I would like an icon. Sure, let's install DirectX 7. And I'll install XP. These are going to come in as really small sizes. So then I got to go to the... So there's the... And just tap the zip file. And there's the machine. So then I can browse for the disk. 242 the ISO file. And then I can just hit start and then just let it boot. That is so cool. But no, we will not register this game. Okay, so that game is all set up and ready to go. That's one. Next game is our Deal or No Deal game, of course. Go to... So let's do... VMware disks, and here's where Deal or No Deal is. I've taken out the network adapter so that way, because since it's already updated, it doesn't connect to the internet. So let's see, I can pull up the keyboard and hit enter or return, and I can see all the options. That's pretty cool. So yep, we'll go ahead and install it. So install the game. Now all of the high scores are cleared. So all the high scores are cleared out from the game. So you should keep that in mind too. That fits the screen. So that's awesome. I can run XP on now it's asking about DirectX. Alright. And the game is installed. Let it finish. Alright. That's the second game. Oh no, that's not right. Okay. So that's the second game. Now the third game, Hyperbole, should be here somewhere. Yep, here it is, Hyperbole Arcade Edition. And that's what we're going to install. And we can actually play this without the disc, which is really good. Alright, that's ready to go. Alright, and then the last game is, of course, Sorry. We'll install it. There's its folder. You'll just let it do its tests. Alright, and it is done. Alright, so now we can't do the other things for right now, but what we will do is create a shortcut to Sorry on the desktop. Alright, and now so that VMware tools will take effect, before we can copy over the backyard baseball game, we'll restart. We'll restart the machine. Once it is, once I have everything all set up, profiles and everything like that, but I actually do want to verify that every game does in fact work. We'll get the arrow theme enabled and everything like that. But yeah, the installation of XP is supposed to, here on this device, is supposed to take about an hour, from what I've heard, but at least that hour is worth the wait. Okay. Oh my god. My parents are crazy. They really are. Alright, now we'll head over to the Explorer. Yep, all we see is a local disk C. And then we'll go to the desktop, which I have the game. So now I can copy it over to the virtual machine. I'll throw it away to save space. Actually, no, because I'm actually planning on backing it up to one of my USBs. Now, I will just go ahead and send this to the desktop. By decreasing the amount of memory. At least it gives a warning. At least it actually gives a nice friendly warning. So I think I had this called Backyard Baseball 2001. I think that's how I called it. Alright. And now, the glorious arrow. Wow, computers back then were this fancy. OSs were very fancy back then, but too bad they aren't as fancy as they are now, but that's such a shame. Alright, so now I will create a snapshot. So that way, should anything go wrong with this machine in the future, so should anything go wrong with this in the future, oh wait, I still had the Explorer window up. No. I'm going to actually delete the snapshot and recreate it. So the reason why I'm creating a snapshot of this is should anything go wrong with the OS at some point in the future, then I can just easily restore to the snapshot and then everything will be back the way it is. So the way it is now. So this is amazing. We have the Ultimate Edition of Windows 7. We have all of its updates until the end of support. We have Internet Explorer 11. However, we do not have Microsoft Edge. I'm glad they decided to keep Edge out of Windows 7, which is impressive. Alright, but let's verify that all the games work. So, does Wheel work? Okay, that is a yes, but of course it's going to ask for the CD, which we don't care. Does Deal or No Deal work? Yes, it does, because it requires the disc. Backyard Baseball should work. Yep, it works. However, we don't see the logos. Well, that's okay. You must connect to the internet before you can play online. I don't even think that's possible anymore. Yeah, that's not possible. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, Hyperbowl requires those admin privileges in order to work. Yeah, this thing requires administrator. Yeah, always run as an administrator. So telling the game to run as an administrator, it'll now work. So there we go. So essentially all the high scores have been cleared out. So perfect, that functions. Alright, and now we should be hearing from the sorry game. It looks like we have an error. It looks like we have an error already. So it says a crucial DLL is missing from the system. And you'll see if it's on the device. Nope, the DLL is missing. Alright. Well, that's why I have the backup of the original. So I can just go onto the original, search for the DLL. So then I can just go over to the other one, search for the DLL, and then copy it over to this machine and we'll be in business. That's a reset. That's disk. Cool. So I can multitask. Just banned everyone. Ban time remaining permanent. Alright. So let's see. D3DRM.dll. Just let it scan the C drive and we'll see if it's there. And if so, then I'll copy it to the desktop. Oh, there's that sorry game. That sorry thing. Oh yeah, I was having a lot of fun with these recordings last night. Yes, I had a lot of fun with that. Ah, there it is. There's the missing DLL in System 32. I'll just copy that from the original. And I'll go into C, into System 32 on this machine. And copy the missing DLL to the folder. Yes. There we go. I believe that is all the sorry game needs. So now it should run. Yep, that was all it needed. All it needed was that missing DLL, and now the game opens. However, all the settings were reset, so I'm going to have to reset those. Like, for instance, the music, I'm going to have to go to settings and turn those off. So, options, to audio and chat, we're going to turn the music completely off. And there we go. Now the music stops, and we'll hit quit. All right. The settings should save upon the next launch. Yep, no music. All right, perfect. Okay, so now this virtual machine is completely ready. So I'm going to go ahead and delete the snapshot and update it once more. Update the snapshot once more. All right, now that we've figured out our issue, cool, I can move the cursor around like it's nothing. All right, so we found the missing DLL. Now we can turn this off. All right, beautiful. Beautiful, we are in business. All right, so we are now officially in business with this virtual machine. I am very, very pleased with the end results. All right, now for what we promised we would do. We're gonna play some Hyperbole. All right, here we go. This is next Wednesday's Hyperbole we're making up. And yes, of course, this did clear the entire leaderboard, so now we'll have to start over. I wonder how well Hyperbole will run on iPad. I'll have to install the game and find out. Love this music. All right, so I will be at the job on Tuesday and Thursday this week. Okay. So, So I'll be staying up tonight for the Sunday test. Well, for the Monday test, I say. So that's good to know. But considering this is 4 gigs of RAM, it might take a little longer than an hour. So that means a Wednesday show is in order this week. 8 gigs of RAM. Guide. I think I would like to set Windows 11 up on this. Okay. Set up a new window. No output device is selected for this window. This is pretty unique. So maybe I could have Streamwriter do everything. Wonder if that's wasting storage. I hope not. So it does increase as we go, so. I think I changed my mind. Yes. I want to cancel the installation. of XP. I'm going to do Windows 7 instead, because I think this has much better support. I think 7 will actually have better support than the other releases. Any experience brings you back. This is 64-bit edition. Okay. Yeah, so we need a boot image in order to begin the installation. So I can delete the virtual machine, but then I would have to go over and hit delete manually on everything. Oh, it's going quite slow. Ooh, it's lagging. I think on this machine, the San Francisco set is lagging. Yeah, it looks to be lagging. Well, it was, but now it's working perfectly. This should be the one. Ooh, it's lagging. Yeah, it's lagging. Yeah, I'd rather install the 32-bit edition than the 64-bit edition, so we'll see if UTM supports the 32-bit edition. Data eraser. There's the Assassin's Creed. Alright, what was that disc I used? I think I closed it. Oh, this is it, yes. This one's in an X64 and 86 edition. This one's in an X86 and 64 edition. So I can download a 6 GB disc. So I'll wait a bit for that to complete. That Bamberg test will start the other one. Otherwise, maybe I should simplify the set and say yeah, I've already accepted the thing, so we'll see if UTM is going to cause any storage problems with this device. And delete those 54 videos, not that it's final. So it looks like the Mariners are definitely trying to make the playoffs. Wow. It's like the San Francisco of the future. Hey, look, there's flying, look at that, there's flying trains. We'll be getting ready to leave on August 2nd. So now I'm actually thinking about my plans for this coming week. I'm thinking tomorrow I could do some more meal or no meal episodes. Get the next 100 made. Remember, I will only have Monday and Friday to do it. Monday and Friday to do it this week. Yeah, this week it'll be Monday and Friday. Um, I don't think we'll be able to get through all 100. I think we maybe can because, as I said, Monday there might not be much, and then not sure about everything else after that. You're gonna have to wait a little while for that to complete. There's 2 sets left to play. Gem got the. Oh, Yosemite's actually acting much better. But too bad I can't do snapshots. The Windows 10 fake boot screen. I don't know why they're doing ads, whether why they're advertising learning the piano or even winning a giveaway of a $4,000 piano. I don't know why. Why I've been seeing these ads lately. Does it know I'm into music or something? This thing knows I just go to these videos for music, not just the video aspect of it. Cute cats. Here. Slide it over. I'll put iMovie on the side. There are the pins. Nope, we don't need that anymore. So yep, I was last night I was talking about the Chicago Ridge video. How I wanted to repost Chicago Ridge. But I've been wanting to I'm gonna replace it with the Ridgeland theme. So that's what I'm gonna do, replace the music. I've already set it to automatically check, so I've only put the videos in last night, but now I'm about to finalize the product. So, last night I also talked about the those stop motion animations Da, 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 da. You're sorry. I love those. You're freaking sorry. Da, 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 da. You're freaking sorry. Yes. I can't get enough of the references of Sorry the Game Show. That's been a lot of fun. So then I'll just essentially play Casual Wet Look on loop. I had that unicorn head thing. Gonna delete the DLL because that's coming from Windows 7. Because that's coming from Windows 7, and that's the DLL I needed to copy over from the other computer to allow the sorry game to function. Because that's the only DLL the sorry game was missing in order for it to work. So now it works. All right, now where's that other USB? Because I'm going to copy the backyard baseball back up to this. All right, last set. Now I'll play the stop motion animations in the background so you could in front so you can see what I'm talking about. So yeah, these are the things that will be. What the heck did I just trigger? I better not be running the game on. Did I actually just run the game on my host? How the heck did that happen? Did I really just did I really just manage to run the game on my host? I do not know how that just happened. I don't know how the heck that just happened. I do not know how I was just able to run. It gave a Windows 7 message, so I guess Unity knew that I was running this game inside of a virtual machine. Are there some Unity elements built into VMware? Oh god, it's lagging. Oh god. Oh god, this freaking thing's lagging unlike the other one. How much memory did I even give this thing? Yeah, this is lagging. That is that is very laggy. Okay. Well, hey, at least we had the arrow working. Let's just put it at the highest resolution because I don't care. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. VMware's gonna automatically readjust. I'm gonna put some music for you all to enjoy. Yep, keep changes. So, like I did with the Ridgeland Street View video, I'll just play the Ridgeland theme on loop. Cut the staff member off. And then after that musical sensation, the sound finally resumes. That sounds like a great little theme. Alright, we're done with this virtual machine. This is great. So this will be in August, and we'll see this. And then this is my favorite part, the rumble of the locomotive. There wasn't a meet here, unfortunately. I cut the final part of it off, but yeah. So that seems like a complete real thing. I'm gonna have to readjust this for the changes. Anywhere, yeah. So then after the chiptune completes, enter the passcode to view the album. Restore. Alright, last change we're making. Okay. And world report. I'm going to clear the original. So I would like to make one more change, plus the Chicago Ridge video, in which I'll be uploading both of them. There we go, that's it. Oh yeah, plus one more Comcast. Is the Windows Pro Edition worth it? I don't know. Alright, last change we're making. Last change we are making to the video, and that will be it. Alright. What a story. Yep, I've seen it happen before. Alright, this will be the final product. Alright, so we got the virtual machine all set up. I'm gonna go ahead and throw away the disk before Kaspersky flags it. Okay, so we've taken care of all the Wednesday stuff. Now to take care of next Tuesday's Roblox program. And I think it is done. Yes, it is done. But it says it found errors on it. Perfect. Alright. Perfect. So make sure I check the correct USB. Interstate driving Delaware. Windows 10 Universal. Yeah, it's the Universal Windows app. Alright. So now this is the Roblox show for next week that we're going to take care of. Jeez Louise, that's a lot of cars. Let's go for a ride. Let's see how far this goes. Maybe we'll get to see Olive again. I hope. So we're gonna turn around. Such a cute little kitty. Oh, there's that one cat. Smash Burger. Too bad we can't go on the expressways yet. I mean, my gosh, this angry cat is, of course, the most popular, one of his most popular creations. Alright, so the Sunday tests are now final, along with the Chicago Ridge video. My gosh. Yeah, let's see how far we can go on the expressway. Man, this expressway goes for a while. Man, this expressway goes on for quite a while. It looks like we've reached the end. Alright, let's turn around and get off here. Yeah, so that's a pretty cool looking game. That is a very cool game. I'll definitely give that a like and a favorite. Of course, we'll play that game again in the future. The Windows 7 disk is almost ready to go. Alright, so now I'm going to upload the updated Sunday tests. Yep. Alright. So the final product of the Sunday morning tests. So there we go. Okay, and then the Real Fanning Chicago Ridge episode. Yep, that's it. All done. Yep, all done. Alright. Now let me look at the Real Fanning series really quickly before we move on to the arcade, because I would like to get this guy scheduled. So episode 7 is scheduled for August 24th, so then I'll schedule this for the 25th. The original date was September 5th, 2021. I'm using by the way, using dictation to write out the description. I'm gonna change these. All right. So this will go up on the 25th, 2 p.m. So at the end of the after the stop motion animations, the updated video will go up. Speaking of going up, the final, the eighth and last episode of the summer road trip series for this month is up now. There it is. It was just posted. This is the eighth and last episode of the series, of the 8 episode miniseries featuring Blizzard Dance. I showed it off in its entirety, even before it became a full freeway. Let's see what has changed. Ooh, the Wheel of Fortune is the featured game. And yes, because we're making up a Roblox show, we are dealing with full price. So yeah, do keep that in mind. We're dealing with full price here. We'll play all three arcade games. We'll play all three arcades, and then we'll do Crash Time Game Thing with time remaining. And it's ready to go. 7. Windows 7 cannot run. I'll give this a gig. Give it 1,000. Continue. I'll give this 32. So yeah, we'll see if I can do. Let's try that. Wait, I don't want legacy hardware. Hold on, let's hit yes. Where do I turn off legacy? Inputs. Start it over. New machine. The disk. Give this 1 gig. No, Windows 7 cannot install on 32. I'll give this 40 gigs of storage. Continue. And save it. And I will start it up. Then I gotta press any key to boot. That'll give this 40 gigs of storage. Alright, let's start it up. And I also want to make sure I play a lot of the new games that are here. What's this one? It's called Asterisk. Stop 6 lights in the center to win. Yep, that's the idea of that game. Pardon our dust. More games coming soon. So it looks like they've redesigned the whole place. It's running low on memory. So they're actually remodeling the place. So they shifted a lot of the games around. What's this game? Move the arrow through the hole. Get ready. Yep, that's the idea of that game. Gotta beat 173 to win the bonus. Too soon. Well, that's the way that works. Alright. Play the bingo game. Oh man, that is slow. But it'll work. There's the late Amtrak forward to Port Madison. I need a bunch of credits to play more games. So yeah, that's the end of that. Alright, number 2 arcade island 2. Let's do it again. Pentium 4. Let's do it again. Let's try and go for the bonus here. get the mega bonus. Oh my god. Wow. Actually, I don't think 7's gonna work. Because I had a specific purpose for this. There was a specific purpose I wanted. These two. Alright. Where did it save to? Did you TM? Oh, it created a folder. So it looks like it created its own folder on the device. You can go over to here and delete it. I can actually go to recently deleted and restore the XP machine, along with the disk. Go back to the iPad and find it and then open it. the XP installation is incomplete, so I think it might ask me to start over. Unlike the modern version of Windows now, if just one crash or reboot occurs while the installation is going, then the entire installation fails, and you'll have to start over entirely. You'll have to start over from scratch. I like XP says setup is being restarted, so if a reboot or a crash occurs during the installation, it'll start over. And so now it's asking for the CD. So now it's asking for the disk. Okay, now I found it, so now let's once again copy the files from the disk. In the meantime, I can start going over and grabbing some games that I'd like to install on this. So, yeah. So I can let XP install, and then while it's installing, I can tell it to install some. Then I can go and download the CDs for all the games that I want to install onto it, whether it's Big John's or anything else. But then I may have to put a web browser on there. Because since this is an XP machine from UTM's gallery, it should come with their what they call spice tools already installed. So all I just need to do is complete the installation. Actually, I'd rather start the installation over from the beginning, so let's hit yes to stop it. I'm going to go over, I'm going to keep the disk because I'm going to need it. I'm going to go in a new folder and I'll call it UTM XP Games. It's a folder where I'm going to store the CDs for all the games that I want to play on that machine. So then I'll have to go back to UTM, delete the virtual machine, browse the gallery, and then find XP, download, okay, and then it should be a 2 kilobyte file. Okay, and then we can extract the virtual machine, and now I'll need to open a CD DVD drive, browse, cancel that, download. And then here's the professional CD. We can start the installation. So I'll need to take note of what games I have on Vista, 7, 8, all that. But the backyard baseball game is especially going to be difficult because it's going to be especially difficult to transfer. But yeah, I think doing XP is better. I think doing XP will be a better option because it's not going to hog the memory on the device. So let's see if I can change the keyboard layout. So how can I change it? I I can make it a smaller keyboard so I can see what's going on. So format using NTFS. We'll do a quick format. Then I can put the keyboard back in full, and then I can just take that off the screen. And I'll we'll format the virtual hard drive, and then we'll start copying its files. Yep, so then setup should start copying its files over. So essentially I'm setting up the ultimate gaming powerhouse. So now I can start playing. So now I can play all those games that I otherwise would play. Oh, it looks like Amtrak 4 must have backed up and now it's going around. Oh, interesting maneuver, I see. Okay. So Amtrak 4 came and stopped, then went in reverse, and now it's going back around. So that meanwhile I can go through the archive and download discs. And that's it. Alright, so the Sunday tests are now final. Yep, so now they are officially final. And here's the Chicago Ridge video from 2021 that will be going live again. Alright, so that's the Deal or No Deal game. Maybe if I just rephrase it as sorry, CD-ROM. Yep, here it is. CD-ROM 1998 by Hasbro Interactive. Alright. Now for the other arcade. If it's there. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. But let's play a game we haven't played in a while. Let's see. The one game is Monopoly from 2002. I think I see it. 2002. No, not 1, 2. There we go. So I'm at least taking this opportunity to find the games I would like to install on that virtual machine. So essentially now I can essentially play all those games from the virtual machines and use them as like a portable. At least something that will make the installation a little more exciting to use. The little wheel thing's glitching out. Oh my god, it's glitching. It is glitching. The little spinning bar thing is glitching out. ComEd, powering lives. Alright, delete them all. Running low on memory. There we go. Yeah, I can still play all of this stuff. Don't believe it, you know how many there are. One. What's this one? In Wakefield, in Wakefield, in Wakefield. Yeah, that one. Don't believe it, you know how many there are. One. If I could get it working on XP, then that would be lovely. It's all the wave files. Yeah, that's all that stuff. Let's see what else is there. Where even is the hole? Ooh, a couple fountains. I just love these.
Positive. This is a test. You are responsible.
Take a look at your money.
Now back to me, now back to your money. Where's your money? It's gone. Where'd it go? I took it. Now back to your kid.
Take a look at your money. Now back to me. Now back to your money. Where's your money? It's gone. Where'd it go? I took it. Now back to your kid. To your kid. Go, I took it. It's gone. Where'd it go? I took it. Now back to your kid. Take a look at your money. Now back to me. Now back to your money. Where's your money? It's gone. Where'd it go? I took it. Now back to your kid. Take a look at your money.
Now back to me, now back to your money. Where's your money? It's gone. Where'd it go? I took it. Now back to your kid. Oh my god, I can't even get anywhere. Exciting new look. Well, not so new look anymore.
Take a look at your money. Now
Back to me, now back to your money. Where's your money? It's gone. Where'd it go? I took it. Now back to your kid.
no, none of those. Next player. In my country, we call that a loss of turn. Hey, guess what? Somebody's getting skipped.
Wanna know who it is? Yeah, that one. Water tower. Oh yes, I can't forget about this one too. Includes the most secure version of Internet Explorer? No. It includes a very, very old version. Well, to its time it is, but not anymore. Alright, we're on the last piece of our Roblox makeup. Meanwhile, the XP installation is almost done. Installing the start menu stuff. And then we'll be all done. I just love this. I can't believe how crazy MVG was with this game. They were so freaking crazy with that. Let me tell you. Alright, last game we're playing before we're done. This will be the last game of the makeup, and then that's it. But of course, we'll have a full Roblox show on Tuesday. Yay, right off the map. Lovely. I love ending Roblox shows like that. Better Business Bureau. You can now emulate Windows on your phone. Find OS, follow the set of instructions. Took all but a few minutes to reach the install screen. All right. So, so as I'm, so of course I'm still downloading the, so of course I'm still installing XP. I'm downloading all the games. Well, essentially all the game discs, I should say, because as soon as XP is ready to go, then I will. Because then once it is eventually ready, then once it's ready, I will. So then as soon as it's ready to go, then all I can just do is. So then all I can just do is insert the CD-ROMs of the games and enjoy. It's that simple. Wonder how much space this machine's already taking up. It's already taken up a whole gigabyte. Let's see, I can select files. Select. I'll move these four to that special folder I have. Oh yeah, and I still have this too. Where WALK tried to test and they failed.
A.m. on 4/7 through 4/11/24. Following is the test of the emergency alert system.
They say that and they don't even try it. That was silly. All I got was the pre-roll, and that was it. So here we go. Bottom of the ninth. We're almost done here. Yeah, it looks like XP won't take up as much space at all, which is really nice. But yeah, I really like the music I chose for this creepy video. I mean, it's just really cool to see. But yeah, I mean, once that thing reaches like 15 gigabytes, I probably won't be able to run it anymore on my phone. No freaking way that's gonna happen. like heck. Alright, so yeah, for those who don't remember, I'll give you all a perspective as to where the videos were taken. They were taken at what used to be the burger station. And if we try to open their website, it says there's been a critical error. So yeah, that's the indication that their website has been shut down. I mean, that's a little sad. I mean, this was actually one of my parents' favorite places. Favorite places to go have lunch. I mean, those curds, they were good. They were so good. And what was even better was that the railroad was right outside the window. Right outside, we can literally see both trains. The Southwest service right there, and the CSX right here. Although CSX would be the main railroad we would have been able to see. But to be honest, I actually had a lot of fun. Honestly, I had quite a lot of fun making the Chicago Ridge video, but the question is, am I ever going to make another one? Probably never. Especially after the burger station closed. But if they decide to bring it back under a new owner or something else that's up our alley comes up, then maybe another Chicago Ridge Real Fanny video will be in our future. But I guess only time will tell. But I guess until then, only time will tell. But only time will tell if that's going to happen again or not.
See 4abc.com for details. See 4abc.com for details. When it comes to beating the heat,
Yep, it's over. Yep, there's all those new gates. But yeah, I prefer to do XP because it's the classic of all Windows releases. I think the install's been going for a good hour, 2 hours, or something. But yeah, that install's been going for a while. I mean, only 125 megabytes of that game. See if I can find the shot where the gates are down. Yep, that's the shot I'm looking for. See, the gates are down. This is just months before that Southern Pacific would go through the Chicagoland area. And considering that I'll be at my part-time job both on Tuesday and Thursday this week, so that's great news. That means 2 more Downers Grove episodes for you all. So yep, that means 2 more Downers Grove episodes. To um, 2 more before the Grand Haven trip, and then at the very end, a special Elkhart episode. So the Elkhart one will actually be a special feature. So yeah, we'll talk for about 15 more minutes, and then we'll have to. And then of course comes the important stuff. Here's Illinois 25 Butterfield Road. So it looks like Sirens must have renamed himself to Mitch. For short. Yeah, short for his first name. The Wilds at Red Oak. Here's Lippold Park. So this was in October of 2019. Wow. I'm not sure if I like the depth of those barriers. Because it sure definitely looks like a configuration where some idiot could jump off of these at any time and just go for a random swim when it's like 90 degrees outside one day. Or even the Fox River over on the other side. I mean, I'm just already getting a weird feeling just thinking about it. Thinking about how low these barriers are. I mean, that's just. I don't know how they configured it like this, but that's definitely not right. But That's definitely not right. If this was in like August, if this was in August, somebody would definitely want to go swimming for sure. But I mean, it will be August very soon. But yeah, I'm sure somebody's gonna want to go swimming at this place sooner or later. I've never heard of anyone who has ever done it in this place, but I'm sure there's been very few people that have done such from this, although I don't know much about it. I'm sure the nature center would be pretty angry about it. But yeah, here's where Illinois 25 goes over the tracks at Batavia. Wow, these are classic signals, especially this one. And I'm actually starting to see some 40s coming out. This one's for Nebraska. Saying watch issuance is possible, but timing's uncertain if that's going to happen. This one is for central Iowa, and trends will be monitored for a watch. That this is definitely going to be a slight risk of something, so we may finally get something in the world of weather. Here's what the day one looks like now. This is what the day two looks like. So just a slight in central North Dakota. And the day three looks like this now. However, we don't know if it's going to be left this way or not, but I wouldn't want a major severe weather event to happen while we're on that trip. Otherwise, I'll definitely be looking at thousands of things to go back on once I get back. People parking their cars on the bridge. I like what they put on that bridge. It says peace on earth. There's the little fountain they've got. So right there you can see that's the bottom of the fountain. I suppose that's just the top part there, and then there's that little waterfall. I suppose that's all there is. Interesting how they call this Depot Pond. It's part of the Fox River. Then here's Geneva, right next door. And there's the two tracks. I heard they were actually planning on installing a third. I heard that Union Pacific was planning on installing a third track. I think that's already. I think that work was already done to put a third track. Great to see an ADR. Yeah, so I might want to get my final products now. There we go. All I really need to do is restart the browser. Now it works. Play this. Oh my gosh. That. You're sorry. Yeah, it's that thing.
Discipline has issued an administrative message for Montgomery MP beginning at 4:49 p.m. Sunday, July 28th and ending at 4:49 p.m. Monday, July 29th. This is a missing child alert. The Montgomery County Department of Police is searching for Flazanis on, a 6-year-old boy who went missing on Saturday, July 27th while in Bourne Park, Gaithersburg, in Montgomery County. Flazanis was last seen wearing a gray shirt, blue jeans, and blue and white sneakers. The missing child is nonverbal and autistic. Residents in the area were urged to check around their property, including under porches and decks, swimming pools, outbuildings, unlocked cars, and nearby playgrounds. Additionally, please review any home surveillance videos. If located, or you have any information about the missing child, please dial 911 immediately. Do not attempt to approach or make sudden movements, as you may startle the child or endanger his safety.
Alright. So I'm getting the final products. Alright, so this is the.
Announcement system. So it's the emergency alert system. I'm going to have to do the old emergency announcement system. So it's the emergency alert system. I'm sorry. So anyway, get ready for the old screech noises and all that, and then the little thing after that. And so here it comes. Hold on to your ears.
what he said at the beginning. I'm including that. I'm gonna include whatever the frick he said at the beginning.
The proceeding is a test of the emergency alert system. In an actual emergency, the tones would have been followed by a message with emergency information. Usually, WVMR 1370 AM is only on the air till 6 p.m. each evening. However, in a declared emergency, WVMR will stay there to respond.
Yeah. That's as far as it goes, so I don't think we're ever going to get the complete message, but the complete closing, but that is pretty cool that I can actually run a Windows machine and I can play all those games that I've always wanted, I may not get them on mobile, but we'll see how well, while they don't have mobile counterparts, I would love to at least run them on a PC so that way I can try the games out myself and that I can play portable counterparts. Well, essentially turning the Windows PC games into a mobile hub, I guess I could call it. But yeah, man, this install is gonna take quite a while. Wonder how much space it's already taking up. It's already taken up a whole gigabyte. By the time that install is done, hopefully within the next 30 minutes, because I'm sure it's taken more than 9 minutes to install. It's been going for almost 2 hours now? Yeah. But after those 2 hours of installation mayhem is done, it's going to be well worth the wait. Because then I can install all those classic games and enjoy them as if I was here at home on my virtual machines. So it's going to be even harder when I put them on an iPhone, but that's exciting now that I can run these on an iPad. So very excited. See what that's all about. All right, folks, it is that time. So we'll go ahead and we'll flip our weather scan back over. And so we'll be back with you all later tonight for Ticket to Ride. So we thank you for joining us for Wait, Don't Tell Me and all that other good stuff. But until then, we'll be back later tonight for Ticket to Ride at 9 p.m. to get ready for the new work week. But until then, we wish you a very pleasant evening. Well, actually, I should rather say, but until then, we hope you have a great rest of your evening.
frequency clear.
Refuse the repression! Occupy! For your ass! 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 For your ass the repression. insanity.
If there's an iced tea in that bag, could be love.
Alright. Hi again, everybody. We're just getting things ready here for Ticket to Ride tonight. And boy, what a fiasco I've been through today. Not this one, it's this one right here. I have been through quite a fiasco getting this guy set up. That's right. It took me 4 hours to get that XP virtual machine up and running. I'll transfer this over to the live program now for our weather scan people. My God, this thing took me 4 hours, almost four. I think I should say 3.5 hours. Yeah, this thing took me 3.5 hours to get up and running. I'm not kidding. 3.5 hours was all it took to get this thing up and running. Now, this necessarily isn't the final product because they've still got more programs to install, but this is what I have of it right now. As you can see, I have Hearts, I've got Minesweeper, I've got Solitaire, I've got Spider there, and then of course I have Sorry. Now I'm still trying to get that disk image. Well, trying to get multiple disk images. One of which being Monopoly, and the other being the Deal or No Deal game um, that we usually play during our Wednesday programs. I've been trying to get that downloaded for a while, and I've been having problems with it. So maybe I could just leave the iPad alone and just let it. Oh no, that's right, because the Wi-Fi's gonna cut off on me and whatnot. But that's no big deal. So what I got installed right now, I got Sorry, I've got Wheel of Fortune 1998. I decided to put Movie Maker on the desktop because why not? And then I installed our copy of Office XP Small Business, which is the only license we have for it, but no big deal. But we do not need this. But you know what? Maybe some other day, maybe sometime soon I'll show you the final product of this. Because right now it is time for our Ticket to Ride show. Boy, that one other round of programs, boy, it's been an absolute fiasco just trying to get it working. I mean, I've been trying to fiddle around with image burn. Apparently, the installer from their official website, I'm not sure what's going on with it, but furthermore, I'm not sure if that's what it's supposed to do. But I'll explain as we get started with our first game. But yeah, I'll explain. But yeah, here are the routes we're going to play. So let me explain. So, as I mentioned, of course, about the whole image burn thing, I found the official image burn tool from their website. However, apparently, image burn um, isn't what I think it is. I'm not sure what it is because apparently, um, well, apparently it is because is it already going out? Not yet. Um, it's actually apparently because um, it's because when I executed the tool, Defender flagged it. Yes, the antivirus is now back to the default on Windows 11, but luckily Defender stopped it from going any further. But then, being the curious me I am, I just simply told Defender I don't care, just run it anyway. So I told Defender to I just ignored Defender's warning and went right ahead. And as the installer was going, it just promoted a whole ton of adware. A whole ton of it. The AVG tool, which we may upgrade to AVG. in the future, once Kaspersky's security updates cease in the coming months, and then installed a bunch of other things too. And in fact, it was actually kind of hard to stop it. In fact, the whole thing was like so hard to stop. In fact, literally almost impossible to even stop. In fact, it even led me to the point where I had to cut the power to the computer. Wait a minute. I think we can go back on here and get the statement, can we? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can wait a bit and it'll repeat. It should at least. However, only for a limited time, so in fact that literally left me no choice but to shut down the desktop computer by literally pulling the plug from the wall. And then after I plugged it back in, once it came back on, I booted it I booted it into safe mode so I could safely remove all that stuff. We'll wait a little bit. So I booted into safe mode to remove some of the things, not all of them, because it required the Windows installer service, which is not accessible in safe mode. So I did what I could, rebooted into normal mode, and then finished the job. And then it did leave a ton of remnants behind. So what I did was I used a tool called Everything, or Just Everything, or Search Everything, whatever it is by the name. But I believe it's called Everything, regardless of how it's said. But yeah, it's called Everything, regardless. So I used that tool to remove any remnants of the programs that that tool installed from the system, and afterward, I I used um, I used a little portable tool called Ninites, and I used it to install IMG Burn. And this time, I installed it the proper way, without any of the adware. Yep, that's all I need. And also, just before the Guam iPOS test, I actually made a video on this thing right here. Yep, I'd like to call that thing. I'd like to call that thing. I would like to call that thing the tough body button. However, I don't think making it public is going to be a good idea. So why is MVG Productions live for? Why is MVG Productions live for Card Sharks? Doing something on a Sunday night? Hmm. Apparently he's bringing Card Sharks live now. That's that's interesting. I guess he couldn't find some other time that, or he was just too eager to get started with it. So maybe they can't find some other time to do something like that. You know, especially with the upcoming with season 3 of Monopoly premiering, with season 3 of Monopoly coming this fall. Yeah, with season 3 of Monopoly coming in the fall, and then also the debut of Battleship, a game show. So I'm not sure if this is going to be a live, if this season of Card Sharks is going to be like all live or not. Like with Sorry, the game show, I'm not sure why this is going to be like, why this is live, rather than just doing, doing it all pre-recorded, and then just releasing them at like a certain day of the week, at this time every week, like he does with a lot of the other stuff. Yeah, with Catch 21 and High Rollers specifically, and the Mystery Mondays too. I almost forgot. So tomorrow's the Mystery Monday from him. Wednesday will be game number 2 of the High Rollers Tournament of Champions, and then Friday will be next Friday will be episode 4, I believe, of Catch 21. Yep, it will be episode 4 of Catch 21. So I don't know if he even made an announcement or was not paying attention to the community tab. Hmm. He just does these all unannounced. He didn't say anything about the return of Card Sharks, but I'm not sure if this is going to be if this is going to be the same thing happening every week or not. But you know what? We'll just watch anyway. We'll just watch anyway and see what the heck's even going on. Now, actually, as for that so-called button I just showed, I'll be making that private, and of course that will be going up with the Sunday stuff after I start the Monday video. The Chicago Ridge compilation is all set to go, and then also afterwards I will. Oh, flash flood warning. Hold on. Did Paducah just issue it, or did they continue it already? Okay, it was just issued, so I still have a chance to get it unless Marion's offline. Okay, good. It's on the air. But because it's a flood product, we'll have to wait. But yeah, that was quite a fiasco I've had with all that stuff.
We're about to get underway and start our third season of Card Sharks here. And this season, we're going to be broadcasting it live right here.
Oh, so this is season 3 of Card Sharks, and he's doing this live instead of pre-recorded. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, we're ready for another season of Card Sharks. All right, here we go.
Last season we've done this. And if you want to be involved, then you might be read on air here. Just leave it either in the chat group if you like, or leave it in the comment section if you're watching it on demand afterwards. And you might get it. Without further ado, actually,
into the new season of Card Sharks. Yep, new season. That's interesting. He's doing this third season of Card Sharks live rather than pre-recorded like he did for the last two seasons. But I mean, I'm excited that he's. I'm actually furthermore excited that he's bringing that he brought Card Sharks back after all this time. Let's see, Indianapolis issued something. No, it's already continued. There's a 40% now. But nothing expected, so we can't get anything. Should a watch come out, we can't get anything from that area, so. All right. In a hot minute, yeah. The last time was the season. The last time was the season 2 finale of Monopoly earlier this month, on the 1st of July. That is. They at least got the Monopoly finale in just in time before the game show marathon. I'm at least very happy that they did. So yeah, I'm at least very happy they got the game show. They got that done before the game show marathon. So yep, let's play. Yep, best 2 out of 3 match. The shot. $32,000 in cold hard cash. All right, here we go. Clayton, Fayette, and Fulton. Yeah, I know I got that one. I know I did. I went a little lower. Okay. $67, it's lower. Yep, so who'll be the first one playing? Opening card is a 2. A deuce. Higher than the deuce, it's a jack. Lower than the jack, it's a 7. Stopping right there. Okay, next question.
Man, what channel did you watch more as a kid? Disney Channel or Nickelodeon? I think those 100 men kids, they watched Nickelodeon. I'm a nice kid. I watch back Nickelodeon shows. I'd say 75. 500 men said they watched more Nickelodeon than they did Disney Channel. Dagon, I remember 75.
Alright, I'm gonna skip the results for a moment because I noticed something else just came up on KLT. So I want to get these. I really want to get these quickly before we go any further in the game. A little lower than that. 66. It's lower. Alright, so Davion finally gets to play. His opening card is a 5. You can change it because he won the question. He's gonna go higher than the 5. It's a juice. Alright. Higher than the 7. It's an ace. Lower than the ace. He wins game 1.
Win for $500. When both games $1,000, we head to the money zone. But it's okay. Dagon, you have a chance to get them. So we're going to move that board out. So straight into game number
Yes,
2.
straight to game 2.
Next question is round 1. Dagon starts. So Chris will start first in round 2. So this first question.
Alright, here we go.
And Chris, we have to wonder, people, have you ever lost your virginity before you got married? How many of those kinds of married people that they did lose their virginity before they got married?
Before they got married. Oh gosh. 65. Alright.
Say I'll be the first to say myself. I definitely lost my virginity long before I got married, and I also got married very late.
Yeah,
Either way, it worked out fine.
it did.
That they did lose their virginity married is
87.
much higher. Jim is surprised with this one. All right, Dave, you got to pull the cards first. Let's see where you start off. This round, your first base card is a queen. It's off the side. Below. No, lower than
Okay,
the queen.
lower than the queen. It's a 3. Higher than the queen. Down to 3, it's a king. Lower than the king. It's a 2. Alright, if he gets this higher, he ties up the match. It's a 10. He wins the second game. Alright. And now we're going to go on to game number 2. Oh, game number 3, the tiebreaker. And we're on game 3 right now of our Ticket to Ride. Yep, we're only dealing with 3 cards in this tiebreaker match. Tiebreaker game.
People said they prefer Pepsi.
They prefer Pepsi. Well, it would be me back then if I would prefer Pepsi. In fact, that actually reminds me. My father decided to cook up popcorn literally about an hour or so after we had dinner.
Lowell. Look at Lowell. You know, I myself being Carolina was raised on Pepsi. However, if I have the choice to drink, I definitely prefer Pepsi.
Okay.
We'll see what is here. The actual number of people who prefer Pepsi over Coke is
23.
okay. All right, Chris. Got card first answer. So let's look at your base card. So good time for the match. Starting with
6.
okay. One
Saving
question.
the 6.
You have to write change base card here.
And now it is a queen. Lower than the queen, it's an 8. Alright. To win the match, he wins the match. Yep, he won the match. He's going to go to the money cards in just a moment.
Davon, you played a very good game for you. What do you think? Here. So, let's play just hold on. Give it up for David out there, y'all.
So happy he finally got the card chart back. But I'm surprised he decided to do it as a live stream, as a live season instead of just pre-recording it all.
$200 and it's called 3 cards for your rival. Second up for $400 or 6 cards. Remember, minimum bets are $50 each until you get to that top card where the big bet is. Sometimes with your money. And help you out along the way with a free change.
Yep.
One card on silver ticket, 2 1 5. And again, managed to do a perfect double all the way out of the board. You're going to win yourself
$32,000 cold hard cash. All right, here we go. There are the cards. $200. The opening card with a 10. Starts with a 10. Changing it with card 1. All right, now it is a 2. All right, going all in higher than the 2. It's a 6. $100 higher than a 6. It's a 4. $100 higher than the 4. It's a 7. Alright, we go to row number 2. He doubles the 4. The 400 is doubled. Alright, that's the opening card. Changing it with card number 2. Now it is a 10. Alright. Lower than a 10. It's an 8. Alright, $100 higher than an 8. It's a queen. $1,000 and a queen. Oh boy. Lower than a queen. It's a 5. Okay. So now to the big bet. He has to bet at least half of his money. He now has to bet at least half with that 5. It is a 6. I assume they do 2 matches per episode. And I suppose he's reusing the. So it looks like he must be reusing the logo from the second season. Oh my god, he did not make this show in how long? How long has it been since he last did this? If I remember correctly, I think it was like 2021. Yeah, that's the wrong card. But, oh, he's changing it. Yeah, he must have pulled up the wrong card. Yes, that's the card. That is the card we want. Yeah, that is the card we're looking for. Yeah, that's the card we should be seeing. So yeah, we should be seeing the "We'll Be Right Back" card. My gosh, I think that banner behind there is actually quite a bit outdated because many of the shows on that are what he has not done in a long time. I mean, High Rollers, it's almost done with its second season. Sale of the Century, we just went through its fourth season. Card Sharks is just coming back. Gold Rush is done. Well, the Gold Rush series got canceled by the Discovery people. And I think I'm not sure if I'm not sure if MVG is going to just start it over as Gold Mine. I think he's just waiting to see how Gold Mine does in the game show marathon. If but I think I might have gotten a clue because I think I heard that they were. I think I heard that because I heard during that I heard Sunny Scruggs mention that it was her third show. So I think it feels like something tells me that Gold Rush may be coming back as Gold Mine in the future. Maybe later this year, I hope. Because I mean back in September of was it 22 or was it 23? I think it was 22. Yeah, it was 22 if I remember correctly. But yeah, we were like what five? What were we? 5, 7, 8, 10 episodes into season 5 of the show, and then when they did that update stream, once WKPH got terminated, I believe I heard Kevin mention that they were they were just getting into the Tournament of Champions. They were just starting to film the tournament of, they were beginning production on the Tournament of Champions that would come out in that would eventually come out in the spring. But I mean, sadly, it had to end that way. But at least that was amazing that that Brandon at least brought it back for the game show marathon. I'm actually very excited he did that. All right, now we're getting ready to start another match. Here, actually, I'll try and download that disc again. There's that one Monopoly disc I've been looking for. And I'll just let this download in the background. I mean, this thing is like 600 kilobytes, 600 megabytes. I don't know why it takes this long to download. Give it as much time as it needs to get ready. I'll give this thing as much time as it needs to get ready. Yep, let's download it. All right. I will just leave that on the side and let it go. That's a demo message. You can disregard it. All right. So that was game 4 we just did. We're now about to head into game number 5. And this time we will let the scores go. So I'll just leave that running in the background. Give it as much time as it needs to download. And I'm sure it'll eventually be done. All right. Higher than 45. All right. Game 5. 72. What was the. That go to bed normally after midnight. I'm one of those. 4 was his opening card. He went higher than that, and it's a push. So there they go. So Chris's card is a 4. Higher than the 4. It's a jack. Lower than the 4. And then the jack, it's a 5. Higher than the 5. It's a king. Matching to sweep the board. It's a 7. Very nice. Swept the board on that.
Doug, he's a tough opponent. Yes, sir.
Hey, Doug Trollinger, the season 1 champion of Sorry. Okay. So here we go. Doug will start this one. How many they prefer online? An interesting subject, yeah, an interesting subject to say the least. Yeah, experiences and everything like that. Yeah, yeah, they don't have to go out or anything like that. They go at 64 out of 100. Now, let's see if Chris thinks it's higher or lower. Going higher. All right, higher it is.
The first kind of class online, number of students said that first class online is
66. Wow. Only by 2.
also an automatic $1,000 bonus cash as well. It does just about took one there.
Wow. Okay. So Chris has control of the cards, so he's going to start fresh. Second game, it's a 6. All right. That 6 is now a 7. Lower than the 7, it's a king. All right. Doug is finally going to play off of his card. His opener is a 7. Gonna go try higher than the 7. There's a 10. Okay, stopping it there. That's a fair play. All right. Chris gets this question. Working men liking their job. Yeah, same with my part-time job. It's going to be on Tuesday and Thursday this week. Not sure if I'd say higher. 45 out of 100. Alright, let's see if Doug thinks it's higher or lower than that. Tad higher than that. Alright, let's see. Let's see who's right. 37 is slightly lower. Okay. So Chris is in control once again. If Chris says that's 7, you can change it. Alright, switching that 7 out. Now it is an ace. Of course, lower than the ace. It's an 8. Higher than the 8, it's a 3. Alright. Now Doug has a chance to tie it with his 10. Lower than the 10. It's an ace. No progress on that one. Alright. Now we go to question 3.
High school girls said they did want to date a football player.
Football what?
Said they did want to date a football player.
A date a football jockey? Where does he come up with these questions? A lot of them are weird. Yeah, all that. Okay, 71 out of 100. Okay, now to Doug. Higher or lower? Oh, Chris. Alright. Lower than that.
The actual number of high school girls that would want to date a football jockey is
86. It is a lower. Alright. So Chris is going to have another opportunity to play off the ace. Lower than the ace. Of course, it's a 10. Smart play. Freeze on the 10. Alright, last question of the round. We go to Doug. It's to Chris, actually. Try to work more than one job at a time. I don't know if I'd ever want to work more than one job at a time. I probably wouldn't. Alright. Now we're on game 6, so this will be our last game. One job. 65. Alright. To Doug. Let's see if it's higher or lower. Let's see what he thinks.
I think it's gonna be just a tad.
It's a tad lower, he says. Alright. Well, let's see who's right. Alright, let's see who's right. 36. It is lower. Okay, Doug is finally going to get a chance to play. He's got a 10. Both have a 10, both have a 3. So Doug can either, Chris can either play or pass. Alright, Chris has to make it all the way across to win. Otherwise, Doug will tie up the match. Lower than the 10. It's an ace, and Doug ties it up.
Tied up.
All right.
And we're at one game. So let's do the board. Go to our tiebreaker round. 3 cards, 3 questions.
3 cards, 3 questions.
Going to Chris. Chris.
It's gonna go to Chris again.
How many of those 100 high school teachers said yes, they do assign more homework now than what was assigned to them as babies?
Done more homework than when they were in school. 65 teachers out of 100. Alright, does Chris think it's higher or lower than that?
One focus on test scores, this, that, and the other. I'm going to say it's low.
Lower than that? Okay.
Right? First, let's see the actual number of high school teachers that said they assigned more homework now than they did assign that high school is
23. It is way lower. So Doug gets control. Yep, he's got control. Let's see his base card for the tiebreaker game. The opening base card for him is a jack. Alright, switching out the jack. Now it is a 7. Higher than the 7. It's a 9. Alright, freezing there. Question 2. Going to Doug.
Are you divorced? Any of those 100 women said yes, they are divorced.
About divorced women from a street pole.
20 years ago or 30 years ago. But there's still a lot of happy married couples. So I'm going to go ahead
Yep,
and
and
say
thankfully we're one of those. My parents are still one of those married couples. Make sure that it's not in affect the question. Lower than that. 15. Way lower. Alright. Okay. Alright. So Chris gets control. He's going to play. Alright, Chris is in control. So let's see his opening card. It's a 5. Alright, keeping the 5. Going higher, it's a king. He'll be a two-time champion if this is lower than a king. And it is. It's a queen. Yep, just a moment. Yep, at least you got $500 for winning that one game. So that's the second game that tied up the match. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, $2,000 for this game so far, and a game total now $5,850. Let's go see if you can add another $32,000 to it. Playing the money card. Come on over.
Here we go. Back to the money cards.
Remember, the perfect double, 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 all the way to the top of the board.
That's $32,000 more.
Cards, we have fresh $200 start.
All right. Let's see his opening card for the for the money card. That is a queen. Oh, going all the way lower than the queen. It's a 6. Changing it with card number 3. Now it is a 10. Lower than the 10. It's a 2. Yep, doubling higher than the 2. It's an ace. The ace goes up another $400 or $1,400 with a great. Oh yeah, all the lower than the 8. It's an 8. $2,800 he's got now. It's a king. Ooh, yes. $2,700. Ooh, this is a big bet. All right. Lower than the king. It's an ace again. Ooh. Yep, lower than the ace. It's a 6. Okay. So $100 or at least $100 will be his big bet. So at least $100 will be his big bet total.
Got to bet just 100. Nothing is all for $400. Come on.
So it'll be a Sunday night. So these will be Sundays at 10 p.m. Eastern time. Apparently, so this is going to be a weekly thing. But I wasn't expecting it, to be honest. Yep, so don't miss another moment of MVG Productions.
Thank you so much for watching. I'm your host, Brandon Scruggs, and we will see you next time right here with some more Star Trek. Till then, so long, everybody. Good night.
All right. Time for the autos. All right, looks like that's it. I love that. I love the outcome of that. Is that KDK testing for a second time? WCCS, interesting. All right, let's get this guy here. All right, after this, we will start finalizing. All right, after this, we'll finalize the Sunday video, get the Monday video started, get StreamWriter set to go, we'll be done. So, all right. As I said, I'm going to make sure Safari remains open so that way I can. I understand the view is not supported, but just put it on the side so that I can follow the download progress as it goes. So I'm just gonna replace it with this one. Then there's the other one. This came at 8:54. So it's right before this one. Let's make sure that's the correct time. Yep, 8:54. There's KNA. There's that other one. Actually, those two came after that severe weather statements. Des Moines. All right. Okay. The Sunday video has been finalized. Let's start the Sunday video. All right. Putting on the opening sequence. Readjusting the card. And because there was how long it lasted. Okay, I'm gonna cut that piece off the video completely. All right. Monday tests. All right. Now to finish the Sunday stuff. Okay. And now we're almost done for tonight. The last thing is to fire up StreamWriter. We're going to use the portable edition. Stop this whole thing. And just let everything start on their own. Alright. So here we go. We're going to start everything here. and everything here, and everything here, except for WCSS, WKGC, JKC, sorry. Who else went today? I don't think everybody. I don't think anyone else did. KOZ went today. KQID went today as well. R&R went today. I don't think FDD goes till Tuesday. So I might have to set them up for such. So 0515 to 0525. If necessary, 14, 15, 15, 15 through 15, 25. That's if necessary. All right. I'll move this into the scheduled column. RKE went today. MRE seems to be automated, so I will set them for 0925 to 0930 every Tuesday. There we go. Edits. I'm going to set PSU to record at 20. I'm going to set them up to record it a few times. 2355 to 005. Ready to do this daily. And then 0055 to 0105. And then 0105 to 0205. And finally, 0205 to 0305, that's one, that's another one. And then 0305, 55 to 0405. Okay, so that's for PSU. I think we know the patterns of the rest. All right. Whatever's in use to skip, I'll come back to those in a little while. There we go. Check Comcast really quickly. All right. Okay, so that is it. The Sunday tests are now officially final. Well, actually, all of the remaining Sunday stuff is final. Yeah, the remaining Sunday stuff is final, and I have that Dior CD. I'm gonna go scrolling through the Internet Archive to see if I can find that Monopoly disc, and then I'll get that downloaded onto the iPad because I actually would love to play a lot of these games on the go, which is the whole reason why I was setting up that UTM virtual machine earlier this morning. I was talking about how it took me 4 hours to get that thing up and running. But you know what? After Minecraft tomorrow night, if there is time, I will actually show you I'll show you the final product of that XP virtual machine. I'll show you the final product. I actually did test out Sorry on that virtual machine. I actually did play a game of Sorry on that virtual machine earlier this evening. The game actually ran pretty smoothly. However, the videos that it played, mainly the intro video and that game ending video, the video that plays at the end of the game, it actually started off normally at first, and then it just glitched out to and then the audio started becoming choppy. The video only went 2 frames per second. Well, that is, I think, pretty normal considering the limitations of iOS, but But furthermore, I'm excited that Apple finally made PC emulation available or accessible on iOS. So, I mean, they previously rejected UTM, but now they made it. Now they allowed it on the App Store, and I'm very, very excited. So while I may not get the full version, at least I'm gonna get. At least I'm gonna get an edition that works. So that XP machine now only takes a minute to start. And then after that minute, I can start messing around with it. You know, I can create Word documents and everything. I even tried to play that pinball. I even tried to play the pinball game. Well, unfortunately, I can't. I can't do it with the iOS keyboard. Speaking of which, I still have that pinball game on my old machine. I have yet to carry it over to the new one. But maybe that might be something to mess around with tonight. But yeah, I could actually go ahead and take care of that tonight while I can. So I'll get the Sunday tests up. I'll get the remaining stuff up, and then if there's any upload space left, I'll just go ahead and max out the algorithm because I will not be uploading the Monday stuff until after 10:30 whenever I get that thing maxed out. So we are in store for a good show, for good shows this week. So I'll enjoy the day off tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Considering there isn't much time between, meal or no meal, I think for that show I'll probably wait till either October or November to film an additional 200 episodes for the show. Because I think otherwise, with the 100, I think it's in a good position right now. So then the next thing would be nostalgia. So then nostalgia would be my next factor. What episodes are we going to do in terms of that? What am I going to do in terms of that? I don't know if I'm going to get around to making one tomorrow, or maybe I'll just maybe tomorrow. The primary focus will just be to finish setting up that XP virtual machine and just finish setting up that machine, everything. But of course, here's how tomorrow's gonna go. So of course, through our Minecraft program as usual, Tuesday will be my part-time job. So guess what that means, folks? The racetrack is calling my name. That is right. I will be back at the racetrack once again. Alright. So here we go. The Sunday stuff is going up now. Give the credits. Okay. This one will be going public. And then this video I'll call it the tough body button, but this will be private, and it will be private for a reason. So then, after those two are done, I will just use the remaining, I'll use what's left of the upload space that I'll have for today, and um, then after that, I will just get around to uploading. I'll get around to uploading the remaining episodes tomorrow. I'll probably do that around. I'll probably do that around midnight. Do that around midnight tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but on Tuesday, I'll get around to doing that. So that's the plan for this week. So yeah, with that said, and also in terms of weeklies, I also forgot to mention we're back to our normal pattern. But there's one more thing I'd like to add. Um, Also, there's one more thing I'd like to add. It's Chicago. And it's 91.5 WBEZ Public Radio Chicago. All right. So I'll add it into StreamWriter. And I'll rename this to WBZ. And I'll set up a time. So I'll have it record between 10 p.m. and 2 p.m. Each day. All right. So that's all ready to go. And I think WTMX's pattern is pretty much the same, so now that I figured that out, we might as well add that too, so WTMX. Oh, we'll find, yep, right there. WTMX FM Chicago scope. All right. Let's see if it shows up as WTMX or 1019 mix, whatever it's going to come up as. Yep, it's going to show up as 1019. I will have that record at. Yeah, actually, let me see when did I know John logged in the testing, so let me see. Let me see if I had like a specific pattern. So WTMX. So let's see, 3:39, 10:55, 10:55 a.m. Okay. Okay, so right now I'm going to say that their pattern is between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. So this would be 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, right now I'm going to say it's between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. So those are some of the station patterns from Chicago that I know of right now. So BBN, 670 The Score, BZ, FMT, I'll actually have them all on. I'll have them all on at once. So, considering that we're off from EMF, I can go ahead and use this opportunity to set. That's the score. So BZ, score, BBM, FMT, that leaves 1 for TMX. I'll let you do the honors. Yeah. So I'll let that radio do the honors of the mix. I mean, let me be honest here. The mix actually has been my main. It's been my main radio station until I went to all streaming. I actually haven't listened to all the new music on the radio because now there's just a bunch of songs I've been into and it's mainly chiptunes, so that pretty much just phased out of the whole the whole radio buzz and stuff, but I guess that's society for you. That's just the way life goes. So, but I guess that's just the way life goes. So, oh, Benton, Iowa. I don't think we can get that anywhere, can we? Nope. Not even gonna try it. Alright, so. Okay. They should both now be up. The Sunday stuff is going first, and then that other thing should follow. So I'll wait for both to complete uploading, and then after that, I will then begin I'll begin the Tower of Cash setup. eventually leading into the final episode. And then Friday, I'll fiddle around with the recovery media on that old desktop and, we'll make final preparations for the trip and everything. So this week we got quite a lot to get done. So with that said, that is going to do it for us here today. So I want to thank you all so much for joining us for our Ticket to Ride show. So we will be back here with you all again on, tomorrow that is, tomorrow afternoon at 4 for our Minecraft show. So we hope you will be back with us then for that, which I'm sure will be a majority of you, because I'm sure a lot of you are going to bed now or are in bed as of right now. Otherwise, so if any of you care to join us tonight for the Monday testing, please do. It would be greatly appreciated. But otherwise, so then but if you can't join us for the Monday stuff, or if you're watching us on the weather scan, then we wish you all a wonderful night, and we will see you back here tomorrow afternoon at 4 for Minecraft.
Divine TV.